increase. All right, all right, all right. What's up? Sick? Oh, yeah. Hang on a second. Hey, what's up, Dr. Red? Do you want to see, um, you want to see some of the concert footage from yesterday? I already have most of it posted in the Discord, but I can show some more. Boom, boom. Okay. Let me switch over. You're going to see something that's kind of disturbing, which is me with no hat, so I'm sorry for that. I do apologize for shock value tonight. But I have the Liquid Death hat that we can just go ahead and throw on. Say yeah. Making barbecue chicken. Nice, nice. Yeah, my ears are not, they're certainly not fully recovered. That's for sure. We bought earplugs and then forgot to bring them in our Uber. So as we were like halfway there, I asked Bridget like, "Hey, did we grab the earplugs?" And she was like, "Fuck, no, we didn't." So after the first like warm up band played their set, we went to the bar and we found out, because I was just gonna ask the lady working there where the bathrooms were, and then I saw a sign that they had, like, I guess they have this sign up whenever they have bands playing, but it was like earplugs, $3. I was like, fuck yes, we will take 2 pairs of those, thank you very much. My ears would not have survived a whole night, dude. No way. No way would they have survived all night. A few bands, but mainly this screamo band from Southern California called Numiers, or Numiers is how they say it. And then Jerome's Dream, which I've talked about Jerome's Dream at length on this channel quite a bit. But yeah, they're my favorite band, like, ever. So that was really cool to finally get to see them after all this time. And they were great. And I got to talk to all 3 of them too. They're a 3-piece band. One bassist also does the screaming. Then they have a lead guitarist and a drummer. I got to talk to all 3 of them separately. The drummer was kind of awkward, but the other 2 guys were super nice. But I mean, hey, only a kind of awkward antisocial guy would be in a band like that anyway, so I'm not going to blame him for that. Anyways, yeah, here's some of my footage. What are you up to, Doc? Dude, I saw you were streaming earlier, but I'm sorry, man. It's just tough for me to catch the earlier streams that you do. I wish I could. I mean, I'm off work right now, but I had a bunch of stuff I had to get done earlier. But I saw you were streaming Roblox, and I was like, the amount of degeneracy that could be going on in that stream right now that I could be missing out on. But don't think I couldn't be there, because I could. All right, let's window capture this. Whew. Okay, so first thing that happened when we got there, Blocks Fruit Streams bringing the craziest stuff. Yeah. That time of the day, too, because there's a term, I don't want to use it in a disrespectful way, but the term is like, the term that I heard is neat, which means like basically the middle of the day on a weekday, right? Usually the people you get in your streams are really kind of bizarre types because they're either not working like the standard Monday through Friday, or they don't have school. Maybe they're not in school or something. So sometimes you'll get some really weird people popping in at that time of the day. Asked if I had Robux and said, I stream, here's my username. Yeah. That's the equivalent of going into somebody else's place of business. Like if you're a small business owner, that's the equivalent of going into their business and plastering a big sign for yours. You know, you just don't do it. It's just bad etiquette. Anyways, so this is Jerome's Dream. Eric on drums, Jeff on bass and vocals on the right, and Sean Leary on lead guitar on the left. They did their sound check first, and they sounded fucking sick, of course. Really small venue, too. It was a really small place. And when they came back to play their set, everybody had kind of dispersed. Like everybody was just kind of standing around doing their own thing because we didn't know when they were actually going to start. And then once they started, the drummer like motioned for everybody to pull up, like get closer to the stage. You can see that right here. Yeah, he like motioned for everybody to come up closer, and they did. I'm just gonna do it this way because it'll be easier. And then they went into their first song from there. Which is called Conversations in Time on Mute. And then this was the last song of the set. It's called A Present for Those Who Are Present. I love his bass too. It's a Rickenbacker, which is like a 1950s model bass. Like the fucking Beatles played Rickenbackers. And the guitarist plays a Les Paul, which also came out in the 50s. So Bridget took this video, but in one of the videos you can actually see me at the end of it. That's me. Right there. You can see my hat. Just barely. Here. Yeah, that was a fucking great night, man. For real. Like I said, my ears still haven't fully recovered. That's gonna take a couple days, but man. Oh yeah, and I showed I'm pretty sure I showed Sick Boy, but I got a reissue of one of my favorite albums of theirs too while I was there. I don't know if I posted that. No, I did not put that in the Discord here. Let me grab that. All right, there we go. So I grabbed a reissue of their 10-inch album from 2000 called Seeing Means More Than Safety. And I got to meet, like I said, I got to talk to everybody in the band, all three of them. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot because it's doing Discord capture. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have Dr. Red. Every single stream I've had to ban them. So here's what we need to do. Like when I'm off stream next, I'll do this with you just so we both have it done. But like there's a banned words filter that you can set up if you go into your Twitch analytics dashboard. And if you just set up if you block the words like best followers, great followers, awesome followers, this, that, and the other, like any word plus followers, if you block all that, it won't happen anymore because those words will get auto filtered out. Yeah, here's the record. So the outer jacket is red. And then the inner jacket is this. And that's what the actual record split color looks like. It's beautiful. Only $25 for that too. I felt like that was a really good deal. Their merch guy was cool too. It's tough, man, because like that's basically the only way they make money on shows like that. The show didn't have tickets per se. You basically just showed up and gave whoever was like at the door $15. You know, they call it in the UK they call that system per head. Basically per body, per person that's inside the building makes $15. Like they stop you at the door and say $15, and then they'll split that between the bands. Obviously, Jerome's Dream got the biggest cut because they were the biggest pull, but still, I mean, that's not a lot of money for all the traveling and the food and the other expenses. I'm sure they have to, find random laundromats to do laundry and shit. That's what most bands still have to do. So, bands should get paid. But yeah. And, moving all the equipment and everything. Like, they don't have a crew. They did all the equipment moving themselves. So, yeah. And they're fast, man. Like, the band right before them, Numb Ears, they got their shit out. And within, like, 5 minutes, they were, like, running all their cables, getting all their cabinets, getting all their amps and speakers and everything set up, their mics. They were fast. You can tell they've been doing it for a while. Yeah. They toured a lot back in the late 90s, but they got back together in 2017 and they've been doing it very consistently ever since. So yeah, they're just doing it. And it's just a summer tour as well. I'm sure they probably have normal jobs outside of this, but during the summer they like to tour. So, but I felt very fortunate to have seen that. I had a little bit of a starstruck moment when we first walked in and I just kind of saw them casually standing around talking to people. At first I had to like work up the courage to go talk to them because, I'm not that guy. I'm not like one of those people that worships people because they play music or they're in a band that I like or anything like that. But it was a little tough for me to work up the courage to just walk up to them and say hi. You know what I mean? Because it's just so many years of watching their videos and watching interviews of theirs and all this different stuff. And it's like, this person is literally right in front of me. What do I even say? You know what I mean? It's just awkward. It's so awkward. And you never know what to say. But it turned out well. They were all, like I said, they were all super nice. After the show, I fist bumped Sean and I was like, that's the best you guys have ever sounded. And he was like, thanks, man. That's good to hear. You don't want to come off as a crazed fan or bother him because a lot of people, like you don't want to come off as like a fanboy that's just, oh my God. It's like, dude, I'm 29. I'm too old to be acting like that. I don't want to come off as a crazy fanboy. I just want to come off as an appreciative fan, But I asked Jeff for a photo. He had no problems. He's like, yeah, man, no problem at all. And I was like, I don't want to be that annoying kid asking for a photo, but can I have one? And he was like, that's totally fine, man. I do them all the time. So he's way less antisocial than he used to be, which is great. And he was like, there were a bunch of kids, like actual kids, like probably 18 to 23, 24 talking to him after the show about like, oh, it's so crazy to see you in the flesh. It's like you guys got me into hardcore music, this, that, and the other. So, he just seems like a really nice down to earth guy, which is cool. But yeah, a few years ago, that would have been on my fucking bucket list, man, before they got back together. I mean, it still was. It was amazing. Now, the only band that I really, really need to see is Orchid. If I get a chance to see Orchid before they hang it up again, That would be awesome. But yeah, overall, really, really cool. Cannot say that enough. It was awesome. And yeah, just glad I got the chance to do it, you know. It was one of those things where like it just felt like time would I know this is gonna sound really cliche, but it just felt like time was lasting forever. You know what I mean? I was only in the venue for like 3 hours total. It was like maybe 3.5 hours that we were there, but it felt like way longer than that in a good way. But yeah. Definitely definitely would love to go see more shows. I don't know if they'll be exclusively hardcore shows because, as usual, there was one dipshit like kicking and throwing elbows, and this one guy kept kicking his shoe off. He kicked his shoe off twice, and it was like a heavy ass skate shoe, and one of them flew past us. And the second time, he kicked it right into a wall, and it like barely missed a couple of people's heads. Like, hey, dipshit, like tighten your laces, dude, if you're gonna do that shit. And I swear, there's always one person who's just there to hurt people. Like, legitimately, they don't pull any of their punches. They don't pull any of their elbow swings. They just fucking deck people. And that's what they're there to do. It's like, what in the fuck, dude? There was this girl in the front who had to keep putting her arm up. Like, she was just moving back and forth and just kept putting her arm up in, like, a guard position because he kept going apeshit right in front of her. So stupid, dude. Come on, man. There's unwritten rules. Gotta pay attention. Or, you know, you don't have to pay attention. You just have to have common sense. It's really not that hard. Unfortunately, for some people, it is, though. Anyways, so I was thinking about either doing another Quarry. I don't know if I want to jump right into another Quarry playthrough. I was thinking of maybe just, you know what? We're caught up on VODs. I'm off work the next few days. Why don't we play some damn Silent Hill? That's what I was thinking. As soon as I started the stream, I thought to myself, like, what do I do? And Silent Hill was the first thing that popped up. So, yeah, I was like, why not just do 1 through 4? You know, it's only been like 2 months, but yeah, it's only been like 2 months, but I see no reason why not. I think my PlayStation is still connected.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
You know how Outer Heaven always says it's the Kojima saga? I'm going to call it the Team Silent saga. Because the first 4 is all that I mess with. And then after that, no. That's all I mess with. Better grind SH2. I can't believe we're 2 months away from that coming out. I was just thinking about that the other day, dude. I very well might, dude. If it turns out to be a fun speed game, I might do it. I very well might. Bloober Team, this is an article from 2 days ago. Bloober Team understands that fans don't really trust it with the Silent Hill 2 remake, so it is asking for the next best thing. Please give us a chance. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Anytime a development studio has to come out and say, please give us a chance, that's not good, dude. Good way to build more viewership. I mean, sure. No, I've already said, dude, I'm not, as cynical as I can be, I'm not going to sit here and just fold my arms and be like, oh, I refuse to play Silent Hill 2 remake. No, it's too interesting for me to do that too, you know? I want to play it. I need to see what it's all about. I want to be a part of that conversation. I want to be able to discuss it with people. I'm not going to sit here with my fucking arms folded acting like I'm too good to play it. Fuck that. Maybe if I was still 16, I would do that, but not anymore. Yeah, here's the article. Oh shit, I'm in Firefox. Dude, if I could please remember to use my... Oh my god. Taking off work to play it. Dude, actually, what day does it come out again? It's like October 8th? Or something like that? I was gonna wait until at least September to see if they were going to change the to see if they were going to change the release date or anything or delay it anymore. But if they're not going to, then yeah. Anyway, here's the article about it. Welcome back, Dr. Red. Silent Hill 2 Remake producer wants fans to give Bloober Team a chance. Silent Hill 2 Remake developer Bloober Team wants fans to give its version of the beloved survival horror game a chance. Game producer Pior Babieno, I believe, told Rolling Stone that Bloober Team appreciates fans offering their feedback. Oh, we know what that means. Shitting on them on Twitter. Which he said has been invaluable in refining our project before its release, but admitted the developers need to ignore some chatter to focus on their creative work with peace of mind. October 7th. Okay, cool. What day is that, actually? Let me... October 7th is a Monday. Okay. So I could, like, just take that... I could probably take Monday and Tuesday off. That would give me a 4-day weekend. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll take that Monday and Tuesday off. That way Sunday night we can hit that shit, like, immediately. Anyways. Oh, what the... No, dude. I think I hit my home button. Oh, here. There we go. Gameplay has caused some concern. The remake is changing too much from the original and becoming too action-focused, but even Bloober Team itself said a particularly controversial trailer was handled by not it, but publisher Konami, and wasn't in the spirit of what used to be. Oh my god, 48 hours early. You know what? Sadly, I'll probably go ahead and do it. Sadly, I will probably go ahead and do it because I only buy like one AAA game per year on release. Last year it was Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's all I did. You already did it. You madman. Anyway, I'm dreaming that gamers will trust us, but I realize that trust is earned through actions, not through words. Hey, I respect that quote. Addressing worried fans, Babieno said, I'm dreaming that gamers will trust us, but I realize... Okay. That's why we have a policy of not commenting on the specifics of the game and raising hopes. We want to show our ambitions through our work, so we can't ask for anything more than give us a chance. It's unclear what is changing, though Bloober Team has been adamant that the story will remain as it was. We are focusing on bringing the distinct visceral atmosphere back in the modernized Silent Hill 2. CMO Anna Jasinska, or Jasinska, I don't know, said in January 2023. Longtime fans shouldn't worry about us missing the point while we're livening up the title. Babieno said there may be some changes fans don't anticipate, but he hopes fans will understand why they were made upon playing it for themselves. We tried to make all possible fans happy, but at the same time be very faithful to ourselves, he said. I really hope that when people play for the first time, they will understand that the choices we made were the best possible. We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't even really need to take time off then, if that's the case. Because if I can get it 48 hours early, I'll just do that. And just play it Friday night, you know? That's why they did it, those little scumbags. They release it on a Monday, but the real release date is actually Saturday, so that it's Friday night. You scumbags. Oh, God, you scumbags. I know it's Konami. I know for a fact Konami made that decision, too. You want to squeeze an extra 20 bucks out of me? Well, you did. Isn't it, what, $80 for the deluxe edition or whatever? Oh my god. Son of a... But they know it too. They know that we're desperate for this game. They know that we'll pay it. They have no qualms about setting that price because they know we'll pay it. Oh, it's only 70 USD. Okay, well that actually softens the blow a little bit. I'll pay 70 to play it 48 hours early. That's all right. Thing is, at least 50% of Silent Hill fans will hate it whether it's good or not. Silent Hill fans have received bad game after bad game, and fans are sick of it. Even if SH2 Remake is good, those fans will use it to vent anyway, and Bloober is meh. Dude, I've already seen that. The fact that my YouTube video, which was about as on the fence as you could possibly be about the game, saying that this doesn't bother me, that doesn't bother me, but this and that does. I wasn't saying that it's going to be great. I was just saying that the things everybody else is complaining about are valid, but not as valid as this other stuff. Like what's this going to be like? What's that going to be like? And people shat on me for that. They're like, "Oh, you're an apologist and you're just trying to convince people. Are you being paid by Bloober? You're trying to convince people that the game's going to be good when you know it's going to be terrible." I'm like, bro, I don't know shit. The game's not out. What are you talking about? I have no insider info. Like, I got destroyed in the comments because I had the audacity to not just be hypercritical about it. So, you know, that's why, and it's not, here's the other thing. I'm not saying this in a cowardly way, but I'm saying it in more of a fed up way. That's why I'm not making any more opinion piece type YouTube videos. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not making a video saying my opinions on an upcoming game or this, that, and the other, because that's all that you're opening yourself up to, is just people to say that you're a shill, or you're being paid to say certain things, or you're just oblivious, or you're ignorant to the facts. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what you say, really. If it's not what the viewer thinks, they're going to try to call you out and say that you're being stupid or you're ill-informed or something along those lines. So for my own sanity, it's best to just like not even open that door, you know? Yeah, the literally looking like an RE2 like DLC of some kind. That's what I have more of an issue with. Like, hey, what's up, Malum? Yeah, we were just reading a new article about the Silent Hill 2 remake where Bloober has come out and said, please just give us a chance. Which, I don't know. That kind of reeks of a little bit of desperation, but who knows? Who knows? How you doing, man? How you doing? I went to a show last night. That's the only reason why I didn't stream. I was showing some footage from it earlier. But it was a Scrams/hardcore show. I saw a few local bands, and then I saw one called Black Forces. And then I saw one called Numb Ears from Southern California, and then Jerome's Dream from the Bay Area, San Francisco. And they were fucking awesome. I've been listening to and obsessed with Jerome's Dream for about 15 years. So that was an amazing experience to go get to see them live. It's a weird direction for Bloober to be in. It makes it sound like they want to guilt trip people. Yeah, I don't know, man. Look, here's the thing. The gameplay that they've shown so far is fine, but it's nothing amazing. I mean, when they did that first debut trailer that was all like pre-rendered cinematics and stuff. I mean, no, they did say it was in engine, so I will be fair to them on that. It was in engine, that first cutscene or the first trailer, but I felt like people were overhyping it. Like I heard people saying, "Oh my god, the most realistic graphics I've ever seen in my life." I'm like, dude, it's not. It's not photorealistic. It looks like 2017-ish RE engine. It kind of reminded me of Resident Evil 7 in a way. Although I think it's built in Unreal. Pretty sure it's the Unreal Engine. Looks like your basic 6 out of 10 game. Yeah, it looks like any modern, horror game you'd find on Steam. Like I wouldn't say it's Unity. It looks higher quality than Unity, but it looks like your run-of-the-mill Bloober horror game, I don't need it to be anything more than that. I'm not sitting here like, oh, I need better textures and better models and better No, I don't. It looks perfectly fine. In fact, I hope they don't focus too much on that so that they don't detract from what really matters as far as the experience. I want good voice acting, because the good voice acting is what really sells the quality and the implementation of the story in Silent Hill 2. Fuck the graphics and the textures. Like, yeah, those things are important, but they're not nearly as good as believing those characters. Like, I gotta believe the characters. The performances need to work. If they don't, everything falls apart. And I've said that since day one. Voice acting, believability of the characters, their motivations, and their actions says way more to me than, the quality of the fucking shadows and light and whatever other you know, graphical bells and whistles it's sure to have. But you know, it's always going to be, it's one of those things there's just always going to be up in the air. We don't know. Nobody knows how it's going to be until the shit actually comes out. And look, if it comes out, yeah, and also the way that the article is written is hilarious because it's like, while Bloober appreciates all the feedback, they've also had to tune out a lot of the chatter. You know what that means? It's like they're sick to death of seeing the hypercritical comments on Twitter from people acting as if it's going to be the worst thing ever unleashed upon mankind. You know? And I've seen a lot of that. I've seen a lot of people on Twitter acting like this is going to be the apocalypse, this is going to be horrible, and it's going to ruin the reputation. It's like, dude, if HD Collection didn't ruin, if Downpour, Homecoming, Origins, and Book of Memories combined didn't ruin the reputation, then I don't think this will either. People will just say, just like they do with HD Collection, oh, that's a bad one, don't play that version. That's exactly what they'll do. They'll say, oh, don't play the remake, it's not that good. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I addressed in the video too, the video that I made of like, you know, people and people in my comments were turning it political too. They're calling me a DEI apologist and all this other stuff. I'm like, I made no mention of diversity, equity, inclusion in that video whatsoever. I made no mention of it because it had no bearing, in my opinion. My opinion was simply, does this version of Angela Orozco look like the old version of Angela Orozco? Yes or no? That's simple. That's all I used to come up with my opinion. There was nothing else involved there. And I get called a DEI apologist. But it's just the internet. That's just what the internet does. There's no way of avoiding that. It's just what the internet does. You can't avoid it. You simply can't. But, you know, as I've always said, if it turns out to be bad, I think the sales will reflect that. If it turns out to be good, I think the sales will reflect that. I don't think it's going to do numbers that maybe Konami thinks that it's going to do, because the way that they've been talking about it, they have it positioned as this cash cow, as if it's going to be like the income force driving all of their revenue for the next quarter to 2 quarters. It's like, you know, they're already talking about DLC hats and, you know, you can wear the Pyramid Head helmet and all this other shit. I can't wait for them to be like legendary and mythic skins. Can you imagine? Or dances or emotes. Oh my god. Cannot wait for them to shoehorn that bullshit in. James doing the fucking Macarena in the middle of the street. Emote. A holiday emote bundle. I wouldn't put it past him, dude. I wouldn't put it past him. But you know, the other thing, I already called this in the video, but I'm saying it now. Get ready for the classic Maria outfit. The classic, basically the classic variants of all the characters. Get ready for that. Every single one is going to have a classic outfit that you can pay for, and I'm sure they'll be individual too. You can't get them as a bundle. It's probably $4.99 per outfit. You already fucking know it's going to be in there. I'm calling it now. I actually called it 3 months ago when I made my last video, but you get the idea. Back in March when I made that video. Wait, did I? I think that was April, actually. It might have been April or May. I don't know. Yeah, Santa Pyramid Head event. Get ready. Gonna be a lot of bullshit microtransactions going on. A lot. And there's gonna be nothing we can do about it either, because Konami knows that people will pay for this stuff. And who am I to blame them? If they know that even 100 people are going to pay $5 for this shit, they'll do it. Much less, you know, if we're talking a game this big and this widely known, this widely acclaimed, it's going to be a lot. The twerking James and the flood of older millennials in their 40s LMAOing on FB over it. Yeah. R/Silent Hill buying the emotes just for the meme, you know? I guarantee that's gonna happen. As long as they don't overdo it, Pyramid Head being a roaming villain at some points could be cool. I mean, he kind of was in the original even. Like, yeah, he only shows up at scripted moments, but in the Labyrinth section, right before the catacombs, he actually is roaming around, and you can run into him down there. But yeah, it's only one part of the game. Yes, if he was like ever present throughout the whole game, I think that would be cool. I really do. Man, I know we had this conversation so many times around when I actually got this, but seriously, fucking shoutouts to Magewell. Magewell, that capture card has been the single best investment I think I've ever made in the stream. It just works. I have not had to think one singular motherfucking time about a capture card, about a setting, about anything. I just press buttons, turn things on, and they just work. The camera's connected to one, the rest of the systems are connected to input 2, and they're on a switcher. That's it. PS2, Xbox One, and PS3. That's it. They'll probably add new lore too, or hint at some popular theories being true would help them get a game theory video. Oh my god. What are popular theories though? Here's the thing that kills me about that. I know they're probably gonna shoehorn something in about there was a hole here, it's gone now. I guarantee they're probably gonna put in a cheeky little reference to the fact that people have been arguing about that for a long time. Right, yeah, there might be something about chip bag, because everybody's like, the whole meme is that even a chip bag symbolizes something in the game. They're probably going to lean really heavily into the pizza thing, really heavily into the dog thing. And maybe the UFO ending will get expanded on as well, but you know, that's okay. Guy Seehee, who played James originally, a lot of people don't know, he actually took a lot of issue with the dog scene and the pizza line. He didn't want to do either of those. He basically got forced into doing the pizza line because he said, the director, Takayoshi Sato, said, we can't move on until you say these words. Or it was either him or Owaku, I can't remember. But it was basically like, we can't move on until you say these lines, so you need to say them. And then the dog ending one, he had to say it in Japanese because he refused to say it in English. So that is Guy Seehee speaking, but it's him speaking in sort of an American Japanese accent. They're probably going to have so much of James commenting to himself about all the famous SH2 memes. Huh, I wonder what this means. Yeah, for sure. Well, no, he wasn't being a beta about it. It was one of those things where he was taking it very seriously and he got really into the drama of the script and he was really into playing the character and he felt like those were jokes. He felt like those were poking fun at everything. Which the dog ending literally is a joke. The only way they were able to convince him to do that was that players could only do it after they beat the game for the first time. That's the only reason why he even did the Japanese for the dog ending. But the pizza thing, he was like, people are going to laugh at this. This line doesn't work for me. Like, this doesn't make sense. And then, you know, and he said, like, he was proven wrong. Like, everybody loves that line. Yeah, exactly. Right there, Salt. What's up, by the way?
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Yeah. Everybody loves that line, including me. So, he's going to sound just like Murphy. Dude, Murphy is so absurd. Murphy is literally just, gamers are too stupid to figure this out, the character. Every fucking place you go, everything you look at, everything you interact with. Looks like the candles reveal hidden symbols. Wait, I've seen this before. Where was that? You know what I mean? It's just fucking every 2 seconds just telling you exactly what to think and what to do. Do these numbers mean anything? That type of shit. I can't believe we only played 8.7 hours of the quarry, by the way. What's up, Siren? Dude, my hearing felt like I was a grandpa by the time I got back. For real. My hearing got fucked last night, dude, because I didn't have earplugs for the first set. What's up, Fudge Me? Why am I getting... Oh, I hate that Apple TV Plus pop-up so much, dude. This clearly won't end up on a forum or board somewhere in the future, yeah. Oh, it was a hardcore show. It was a hardcore show. I went and saw Jerome's Dream and a band from SoCal called Numb Ears, a couple other local bands, and one from Birmingham called Black Forces. It was really fucking cool. I posted a bunch of clips in the Discord, but I'll show them again really quick. Yes, I saw Jerome's Dream. Now, I actually got a picture with their lead singer and their drummer, but I did talk to the guitarist briefly. So I got a chance to meet all three of them, which was really cool. Because they're actually my favorite band of all time. Like, you know, as the kids say, no cap. Birmingham, Alabama, yes. So this is when Jerome's Dream started. They just kind of got up. And started, you know, wailing away. It's Birmingham. If it's the UK, it's Birmingham. If it's Alabama, it's Birmingham. Yeah. And by the time they started, everybody had kind of dispersed out, just doing their own thing. And so the drummer is like motioning for everybody to move up. And then they went into their first song. It's Brumingham? Huh? You can actually see me in the bottom right of one of these videos too. Here, I'll show. It's one of the 2-minute long ones. Bridget took this video? No, that's not me. All right, I'll show. It's one of these 2-minute ones. Okay, it's the end of this one. You can see me. You can see me in the corner down here on the bottom right. Right there. The acoustics in the place look terrible. It was, the best way I can describe it is it was really blasty, if that makes sense. Like everything just felt like one solid wall of sound. It did not seem like, you know, you could pick out instruments, especially if you didn't have earplugs in. The weird thing is putting earplugs in actually made it easier to discern one instrument from the other. And I couldn't hear any of the vocals until I put those earplugs in. It was just too much. I think it was way too much mid-range was the issue. Yeah, I think it was just way too much mids. Like I was just getting fucking screeched at from mids. And I couldn't make shit out until I put the earplugs in and I was like, okay, now I can actually hear the bass. I can actually hear the vocals. And these were the monitors. So yeah, Electro Voice monitors. They're really nice, but man, it was so shouty at first. Like I didn't think I was going to be able to handle it at first. And I'm used to it, but damn, that shit was loud. I think it's just metal. It's brick. Like the brick helps, but I think this is just metal paneling. It's legit like a converted trailer. It looks like. It was the stage area of a bar. But no, it was sick. It was great. I picked up a shirt and I picked up a really, really nice looking album. As I showed. I'm just switching over to Chrome. But yeah, I got this, oh, not that. I got This is a reissue of their album from the year 2000. It's called Seeing Means More Than Safety. And I love the color on this. I don't know why it is how it is, but it's sick either way. But yeah, you can see side 1, side 2, and then the back. I didn't take a picture of the back of the jacket, but it actually has all the lyrics on it. Did you see the album I got the other day? There's so much art in it. Did you post it in the Discord? Because I have been very out of touch with the Discord, unfortunately, lately, so I may not have, but I definitely want to check it out now. But no, it was, man, it was great. It was great, I gotta say. Oh, yeah, I did see that, yes. Yeah, I saw that one. There's something, there's something so satisfying about vinyl. It really is. It is just a way, like, you can actually, is it this one? The Doomed to Destroy, Destined to Die album? It just lets you appreciate the artwork so much more, when you see that. This. It just lets you appreciate the album so much more. Because you get a much expanded version of the artwork. You get to, like, open the jacket and see all the different panes of artwork that might be in there. Just found out about Cambodian landmine rats. Oh, do tell what that entails. I have to say I'm uneducated on the topic, unfortunately. But yeah, Chrome is my stream browser. That's why it's not my default, because Chrome is a completely blank browser. I think I'm only signed in on YouTube, and that's it. But it's a completely blank browser otherwise, not signed in anywhere else. Oh, and Twitch, because I don't give a fuck if you guys see my Twitch. Like, who I'm following and stuff. It just literally doesn't matter. But no, oh, damn. That is a lot of art. Holy shit. Here, I'll just window capture this then. See, I love shit like this, for real. I love to just pour through all the artwork. Oh, wow, that is awesome coloring on there. Holy shit. Like, somebody worked so hard on all this artwork, and it sucks because with the CD, you don't even get to appreciate all this. Intricate line work, intricate inking, intricate coloring, I just love that about vinyl. It has such a, I don't know, it just basically encapsulates everything good about physical media, in my opinion. A lot of great artwork to appreciate, a lot of hard work and do-it-yourself effort goes into these things, Like Jerome's Dream, when I took a picture with Jeff outside, he was apologizing because the cellophane around the record was already open, around the jacket. And he's like, yeah, some of them came in damaged, so, we just checked to make sure they still played, and those are the ones we sell. And I was like, dude, I was fine. I was like, DIY is how you guys started, like, nothing changed, And that's what it is. Like, they don't have a big warehouse that stocks all this shit. They don't. Like, they just do it all themselves. No, Australian, no. If you're Australian, you can't spell C-U-N-T. If you're Australian, you have to spell it that way. Can't. Because that's how they say it. That's how you gotta spell it. Them's the rules. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Oh, look at this cunt. I saw a video of like a street fight in Australia, and just out of nowhere, an old man just goes, oh, look at this cunt. And it just made me die laughing, like, over and over. I don't know what was, I don't even, nowadays I watch it and I don't understand what was so funny. But in the moment it hit me, and it was hilarious. Like, I still think about that all the time to this day. We didn't say that sheet. Whoa, now. But no, I'm done. I'm done talking about it. But man, it was a great night. Me and Bridget went. I met up with a coworker for a little bit, and he ended up leaving a little bit early though, because he worked that day. And he's a little bit older, so he was like, my back is. He's like, I'm getting too old for this shit. My back is hurting, and there's like 4 more bands. I gotta get up out of here. So, but it was a great night. Got a shirt. We got 2 shirts and a record out of the deal. We bought a shirt from a warm-up band called Law of Inertia, and then a couple stickers, which I'm gonna put on one of my boards. But yeah, overall very cool. Wait, okay, dude. So my question to you guys, when I started the stream tonight, I pretty much said random pop-ups now. Yeah, mine does this weird thing where like the whole screen turns green or something, and then it pops up like a banner ad on the side. I don't know what that's all about. Well, did you hear, Fudge Me, that YouTube is going to start auto-detecting ad blockers? They're going to implement a new feature, which is not going to go over well at all, but they're supposed to be implementing a new feature that if it detects you have an ad blocker, the video will not play until you disable it. So if you don't have YouTube Premium, it literally will sit there, the video player will sit there with its arms folded until you uninstall. That's what they say they're going to start testing. Now, I have YouTube Premium. No, I'm not saying that as a flex. In fact, I hate that I have to use it, but I kind of do have to use it because if I don't, I end up going through a shit ton of data every month. So what I do is I download videos that I use a lot. Like, I'll download full sets of concerts, for instance, or, you know, tutorial videos that I watch a lot. That way, when I'm not home or if I'm walking or something, I can listen to a long podcast or YouTube video or something if I'm on a walk or whatever it happens to be, because I've been walking a shit ton lately, you guys, like a ton. Then I can just download the video and I don't have to use all my cellular data, you know? So it's way easier to just, unfortunately, it's way easier to just get YouTube Premium because then, you know, you get like 5 accounts that you can have it on. So I have like my stream account, my primary YouTube account, my stream VOD account is on there, like, you know. And then that way all those have YouTube Premium and I don't have to ever worry about watching any ads. Yes, it's like $25 a month, which is a little absurd, but whatever. For the amount of shit I don't pay for, it's worth it to me. All I really need is Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium, and that covers like all my video watching needs right there. Because if there's not a Twitch, if there's no YouTube video that I want to watch or channel that I want to watch, there's always a Twitch VOD that I can pull up or somebody I can watch live. Always. Like, there's always something I can watch. uBlock Origin is the best one from what I've seen so far. You can add a bit to it to get to block Twitch video ads too. Yeah. Actual good coders will make another better ad blocker in like 5 minutes. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it is it's the arms race, right? It's like the whole hackers in video games. Like, the better the anti-cheat gets, the better the hackers get at coding their hacks. You know, it's the same deal. The better these websites get at detecting ad blockers, the new, more advanced ad blocker extensions will start to appear. It's just a never-ending one-up ladder arms race going on, and like there will never be a winner. It's just that, you know, one has way more funding than the other, but the other has people who are like former, I've even heard of like former Google coders and engineers and different things assisting with ad block after they leave, like assisting people with making the extensions to block ads because they know exactly how they need to be designed and created. I don't know if that's real or just bullshit, but that's what people have talked about in the past. Could be bullshit, I don't know. But yeah. uBlock Origin on Chrome Store. This extension is unsupported as it no longer follows best practices for Chrome's extensions. Who would have thought? Yeah, because you could potentially use it to block YouTube ads, so they really don't want you using it. What a shock. And yeah, and I don't play shit. Like, nobody gets on my case about it because they know that, but I literally do not play ads. In fact, some people say I'm an idiot for not playing ads because, you know, it's literally free money, they say. It's like, oh, you just play an ad once an hour, and then at the end of the month you made like $50. It's like, yeah, but it is such a detriment to viewership. I don't like to do that. I don't get up every hour. I get up maybe every 3 hours. So why the fuck would I need to do that and just spam you guys with ads? It's so obnoxious, you know? Yeah, it's so obnoxious, dude. There's no point. The important people are already subbed, so go ahead. We won't see them, right? No. I don't think that way. I mean, I appreciate immensely that people do subscribe, but I don't think of it like that. I just think of it as in, like, I just think of it as in, I just don't like ads. I don't like playing ads. I don't like stopping the video so you guys have to watch ads. I don't like doing any of that shit. I thought the whole point of Twitch was that nobody has to watch ads anymore. No, I know you're joking. I'm just saying, like, my general frustration with the whole process is, like, your choice as a streamer, whether you're an affiliate, a partner, or whatever, is to either play an ad every hour or whatever it is, or people get pre-rolls. If you don't want people to get ads as soon as they join the stream, you have to manually play them once an hour. So I could do like what Samich used to do. Samich had a pretty cool setup where she would just basically say, hey, I'm going to get more coffee. I apologize, but I'm going to have to play 5 minutes of ads, and this is to prevent people from getting pre-rolls. That's a cool, you know, way of going about it because everybody's on the same page. They all understand this, that, and the other. Even still, I just don't like taking that frequent of a break. Like, I like to only get up every 2 or 3 hours at the most. I don't want to get up every hour to play damn ads. It's just obnoxious. Well, YouTube's streaming infrastructure is way better. I mean, your bitrate is essentially unlimited on YouTube. Like, I could stream at 200 megabits of upload speed over there if I wanted to. Genuinely, I could do 4K 60 FPS, maybe even 4K 120, but I know you can do 4K 60 at like 200 megabits upload speed, and there's no cap on it. But on Twitch, your hard set limit is 6,000. You cannot exceed 6,000 upload bitrate. 6,000 megabits, that is. I mean 200,000 megabits when I was referring to YouTube, by the way, not 200. Well, I guess it would be 200 gigabits. I don't think so. No, I'm so fucking stupid. No. 200 megabits. 200,000 megabits. Just got my statement of academic record. Looks like my uni's officially just kicked me out instead of switching my courses. What the fuck? Yeah, I would definitely check to see if that's a mistake. Do I consider what's up, by the way, Ryrog? Do I consider Deadpool a superhero? I mean, isn't his whole thing supposed to be like meta and fourth wall breaking? I mean, I guess he is in terms of like he exists in comic books and fits all the criteria and shit, but like I thought his whole shtick was just fourth wall breaking and meta stuff. I've been hounding them for half a year at this point. This is at minimum gross negligence. Yeah, he breaks fourth wall and says funny shit. MHA. For some reason I was thinking Monster Hunter, but that's My Hero Academia, right? Dude, that's that Fortnite-ish game that you've been playing a bunch of, right? It's based on that. Mid-ass ending for a mid-ass series, can't lie. Damn. Fudge me just coming in swinging. I remember My Hero Academia fans in school would always be the weird kids. Dude, this is what's weird, Ryrog. You talked about that Zato shirt you had way back when. If you wore that type of stuff when I was in school, you get beat up. And I'm not even saying that as like back in my day type thing. It literally was like that. If you were into anime or video games, you were the weird kid. It was like just on the cusp of changing when I graduated in 2012. Just on the cusp. Nowadays, it's considered the cool thing to do. Anime and video games, like that's cool shit. So you can go to school wearing your anime shirts and there's no problems. But back in my day, I'm just going to say it, there were problems. I mean, nothing super legit. You just get bullied a little bit. It wasn't like your whole world would come crashing down. You'd just take a bit of bullying and move right on, you know? Anyways, you guys, we've been live for an hour and 24 minutes. When I started the stream tonight, I didn't know what to do, but I really wanted to play Silent Hill. So yeah, I just wanted to decide which one to play. One Piece, Dai Kizo Kuni Desu, or Dewa Naru. No. Saving up my... Oh, what game are you thinking about requesting? Oh, and a small sanctuary. Dr. Red, give it 7 months. If I have Kirby's Epic Yarn, well, now that's a game that's right up my alley. You know I always play games like that. Yeah, give it 7 months, Dr. Red. And maybe I will be happy with actually being shirtless in a pool. The same, Malum. Same. If you didn't see, which I think you did because I'm pretty sure you were here, I did my definitive Silent Hill tier list the other day, and Silent Hill 3 was my number 1. For a multitude of reasons, but, you know, you get the idea. $7-month, I'm finna hold you to that? Are you gonna hold me to that? You better not. By the way, Stamp of Approval Season 2 is gonna be starting very, very soon. I'm considering episodes 1 through 14 to be Season 1, and I'm not gonna upload those solo ones that I did afterward because they were kind of shitty anyway. So, yeah, Season 2 is gonna be starting soon. I'm gonna be getting more guests, and yeah, I'll be reaching out to some interesting people and trying to get guests. When is the next watch party? Shit, why don't we do one tomorrow? MHA getting a new movie though. It's called MHA You're Next. Looks dope. Takes place right before the final arc. What time? I usually do around 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern time. But I'm okay to modify that if we need to. To switch courses at my university, all I should need is to fill out a form and get approval from the respective heads of departments, then hand it into the student hub to process and switch my tracks. I've done that 5 times, 3 online, 2 in person, with the head of department present for 3 of these. The fact that they communicated nothing except now halfway through the semester just sending me my e-statement of academic record, at the very least they were grossly negligent in their duties. More likely it's malicious. Yeah. The dub. Oh no, Dr. Red. We don't wait for dubs around here. The only thing we wait for is subtitles. That's it. I do not wait for subs. Or for dubs, sorry. Fuck that. For some reason, MHA has a good. No, there are good dubs out there. I'm not one of those people that just says all dubs suck. I don't think that as a blanket statement is a very logical thing to say. But, you know, me personally, I just can't really take them seriously. That's just me. Yeah, you can use VST filters on OBS. You can import them pretty easily too. Yeah, Laura Plays the Piano is definitely up there in my favorites. Silent Hill 2 has so much ambient instrumental, just gold. So much. Went on a date and took her food and screamed phantom tax and then ran away. Oh no. Did you call her Skibbity as well? No, you missed an opportunity. Yeah, I also love, I remember being genuinely surprised when I was like 15 or 16. It was shortly after that playthrough that I've shown you guys at that one summer house where we played Silent Hill 2 all night, like me and my friends on a couch. Shortly after that, I did another playthrough, and I was genuinely surprised to see that when you examine the piano, he actually says quite a bit about when him and Mary were married. Or no, before they were married, and she used to like to play piano. So I like that, you know, that connection is made, and then you also get that little bit of insight about what their relationship was like before the marriage if you decide to dig deeper and examine it, you know. The hotel is full of interesting things you can examine. Like when he talks about the bar, and he says, you know, we shared a lot of drinks and great moments here. Sometimes it feels like it was 10 years ago, and sometimes it feels like it was only yesterday, you know. Examining a lot of things in the hotel gives you extra insight into the history, which is definitely lacking in the first game. In the first game, this is probably to do more with CD memory, I would imagine, or, you know, storage space on the disc. He doesn't really say a whole lot, except for the really obvious stuff. He really just says, like, nothing interesting, you know, that type of thing. Silent Hill 2 tonight? I mean, I'm down for Silent Hill 2 any night. You guys just tell me what you want. In fact, let's run a poll. It's either going to be 1 or 2 tonight. So is it a 1 or a 2 today? It's a 2 with a side of 1. Sorry. No, you're not derailing Fudge Me. That's a fucked up situation, dude. I'm not gonna... You've taken to the highest person I personally can. I'll email again, but I don't expect anything. Dude, sometimes you just gotta go in. Sometimes you just gotta say, hey, this is fucked up. I need this fixed now. You know what I mean? What am I doing? Okay. I can't make a poll from the OBS chat doc. I have to do it from here. Poll. Boom, boom, boom. Two. We will do 3 minutes. There you go. All right, you guys should be able to see the poll. Stagard Memories. Well, I would have to get a Wii to play the proper version of Shattered Memories. Damn, 2 is doing pretty solid. I won't vote. I'm not gonna taint the authenticity of the vote, you know? And my next question would be, do we do hard action, hard riddle? The only fight that really is absurdly long in hard action, hard riddle is... No, I didn't vote. I can prove it. I have not voted yet. You cannot see the data. The data. Why am I talking about my taint on stream? Because I've run out of quality content. Do you know this about me? I have not an ounce of quality content left to give, and so that's all I have left. Okay? Period. End of story. And that's just right out. Dude, this is the dumbest YouTube thumbnail I've like ever made. Is the one with T Martin on it. I like it, but I can see this. I love this thumbnail, dude. It's so dumb. You found a new site. And we found this new site, which I'll link in the description if you guys want to check it out. Just me and MS Paint 3D coming up with some really dumb thumbnails. Worst YouTuber apologies. Alright, Soylent Hill 2 wins. So do we do hard action, hard riddle? You know what? I'm making an executive decision. We in fact do hard action, hard riddle. Enhanced edition. Hard action, hard riddle. You just saw the worst copy pasta? I don't know, dude. I've seen some fucked up copy pastas in my day. It'd have to be really bad. What have you got? Go ahead and paste it here if you've already got it. I'm gonna have to refill my coffee, gents. Getting mighty low over here. Okay, let me refill it. Let me select a particular song before I do that, though. One of my favorites. All right. What have we got here? How bad is this copy pasta? Alright, let's see. Where did you find this? Copy pasta would be my next question. Like, where in the fuck was this posted? Oh god. Well, they're perusing reddit.com was your first mistake. Truly. Oh wait, we didn't watch the intro. You always gotta watch the intro. The Gen Alpha Midwest emo video. I don't know if I want to see that. That sounds like my own personal nightmare. That sounds like my own Silent Hill. See what I did there? All right. It's just brain rot. That sounds about right. Most of what Gen Alpha participates in seems like brain rot to me, but I'm sure some of the shit that I participated in at that age probably seemed like that to older people. So, who am I to judge? It's probably a little obnoxious for me to be judging like that, so I won't. The intro should play. Okay, there we go.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost?
Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
line or something?
Oh, it's you.
Just putting a gun to their head?
I am. You want me to be.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
All right, so somebody pointed out to me, and this is really interesting. If you have not beaten the game during the intro, no voice lines play except for Maria at the beginning and the end because they don't want to spoil. But if you have beaten the game, then yes, you get all the voice lines in that intro. Because, I mean, how much of a spoiler would it be if you hear James say, Eddie, you can't just kill someone because the way they looked at you, and you haven't even played the game yet? So, yeah. Cool little difference. Anyways. Wait. Oh. No, I'm done explaining how. Let's just play now. I didn't spoil shit. Yeah, I like that one better too. I just would have to internally delete my save for this, and I haven't done it yet. I probably should do it every playthrough though.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
One of my favorite updates gave it 60 FPS and full mouse and keyboard support. So it is looking crispy. Damn. Looking and sounding great too. I might make my camera slightly bigger, but for right now I'm okay with it being this small. A little loud. It could be smaller. Oh.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill.
I made it smaller for the quarry.
You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Hey, what's up, Kendo? Yeah, you came at the perfect time, man. How have you been? Sorry for taking 6 days off, by the way, you guys, but we're back. Back in the saddle again. Game is still quite loud in my own ears. That should be okay. Dude, I should actually make a wallpaper out of this. Can somebody screenshot this for me? Oh wait, I can do it. Holy shit, I'm dumb. Alright, cool, I got it. How you been, Kendo? Listen to his footsteps dissipate as you get further away, by the way. I say this every time, but it's like there's a physical camera moving up and away from him, so his footsteps get quieter as you run away. It's really cool. You can try to go this way, but he pretty much just turns you around at a certain point. This is the road I came in on. There's no point in going back. Yeah, and can I just say, speaking of Kendo's resub, there are so many of you guys, like, I'm not going to say the exact number, but it's a healthy number of people that just resub every single month, regardless of how many times I go live, and I just wanted to say I really appreciate that. Just wanted to make sure I mentioned that, because, like, you guys support, and that's really cool. So, I know it's cliche, but I just wanted to make sure I pointed that out. Kinda sucky for me, company can't find someone to replace my old position, so here I am filling them both. Yeah, until you get backfilled, that sucks, but I've been there, man. You just gotta stick it out, and eventually you'll be in your new role wholesale. Man, those trees look so good, actually. This is a billboard for the bowling alley, right? Up here. I know there's a way that you can look at it. Yeah, there it is. Pete's Bowlerama. Yeah, if you on PC, if you press tab and move the mouse, it puts it in search mode, so you can kind of look around the environment a little bit more. Yeah, in Silent Hill 1, we hear that Sybil is from Brams, the next town over. So we see here that Brams is 26.5 miles away. I think in the original game it actually said 265, which doesn't make much sense because it can't be the next town over if it's that far away, but whatever. We got Jamie Boy here to make us feel less sucky than his. Exactly, dude. Let him have the horrific life, and we'll just sit here having a good time playing a video game. I love the lapping water sounds here too. Look at that fog. That is a work of art. Beautiful. Pretty sure I edited the INI file to make the fog more dense way back when, like when I first installed Enhanced Edition. I'm pretty sure I did that, so that's why it looks so dense. But I love it the most looking like this. I legitimately thought about doing a playthrough of this with no camera, just so you guys could be like fully immersed in the game, because even if I was using a green screen, I would still be taking up a big portion of the screen. But I don't know. Some people are in favor of it and some people aren't, so I figure why not just stick to what I always do. For real, look at that. The thick whiffs kind of appearing. Oh, damn. All that, too. Oh, yeah, so they also used an AI enhancement algorithm for these still images, so that's why they look noticeably cleaner than before. Yeah, for sure. We already said, I as much as I hate to admit it, I will be getting the 48-hour early access, and I will be playing that shit day one. Our transportation cards released in a limited edition with our national painting on it. Been waiting months for it to be restocked and finally got nice. What's this? There's something inside the well. Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. It gives me a weird feeling. Look at all these. Neatly filed away, full playthroughs. I think Sick Boy added that emote for waiting. I don't know why it is how it is, but... Oh damn, I've never seen that wandering emote, dude. See, I love that you can just add things live and they immediately show up. This is seriously the best on-screen chat plugin that exists. Move your camera to the bottom corner though. Oh, bottom left? Yeah, I can move it. That's where I usually have it. I just don't want to be in the way of any subtitles. Like down here. That better? Yep. Oh. Damn, you really can't see anything. Maria and not Mary. What the fuck? Gotta make the distance to the side the same as the bottom? Nah. Camera off during these.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
What the hell is that emote that you just added? Is she eating chips?
Yeah.
What in the
I'm
fuck,
looking for a
dude?
Silent Hill? Is this the right way?
AI gone wrong.
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away.
Is the fog thicker than usual here, or is it just me? Okay, never mind. It's normal.
This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
This is one of his worst lines.
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
I do not know who that is, fudge me. But, you can actually talk to Angela again after you leave. But you can talk to her twice. The first time is not so awkward. The second time is very awkward.
What is it?
Oh. Nothing. Sure is quiet here, huh?
I guess.
And then you can talk to her again.
What is it?
Oh,
She says one more
nothing.
thing.
Sure is.
What is... Aren't you looking for someone?
That's right.
Yeah. I don't think talking to the characters over and over affects your ending at all, but yeah. Here, let me just turn the camera off for just a little bit. That way, you guys can let me know if you prefer watching this game, just seeing the gameplay, because honestly, I would if I were you. Love that the music immediately gets more ominous as you go through that gate, too. Yeah, this guy is going off the rails right now. The HD collection did it better with Comic Sans. You know it, I know it, we all know it. Chat, is this real? That's my only question. Chat, is this real? Dude, that movie is so dog shit. I saw that in theaters when it came out, and I remember leaving. People saw that they had one missed call on their phones, and they're like, oh my god. Like, yeah, okay, buddy, chill out. Remove? How could you remove James? How could you do this? Oh, you added that one. Okay, yeah, that's a little better. Chat. Who's over there? Yeah. Half of Twitch.television streamers. But yeah, you guys prefer camera or no camera for this game? I am A-okay to take the hat off, get comfortable, and play with no camera tonight. Just the somewhat soothing sounds. Cam? Alright, fine. No cam? Oh god, we gotta put it to a vote. There's a major game-breaking glitch you can do starting here. I don't utilize it, but basically if you the tones are not enough, basically if you initiate this text and you start spamming the quick save, it causes a lot of scripted events in the game to not happen. So instead of going and getting the wood plank with the nail in it and all that stuff, you can just run up to the top of Martin Street and get the apartment key right away. But of course, we're not doing that. So that was a big hitch. I don't know what that was all about. In the HD collection, I found out that they had no like surface. No, I'm not trolling. That's a real thing, the glitch. In the HD collection, these newspapers had no surface, and they literally just put screenshots of the game on it. I found that out during one of my HD collection playthroughs. This fucking newspaper here has screenshots of the game on it. No, if you watch a speedrun of this game, you'll see all they do is spam quick save. Like, it forces a lot of things to either not happen or you can totally skip it. Can, but it's resized to 15 by 20 pixels. No way, dude. The shadow that's on this and the shape, and there's like 6 different filters on this camera. I cannot do such a thing. I cannot tell a lie. I refuse to touch this because there was so much that put into just making it look as elementary as it does now. Speedruns are so dumb. I mean, some speedruns I have a really tough time watching. Some of them are fun. Like, I love watching Caleb Hart 42 play Final Fantasy VII, because Final Fantasy VII is a really entertaining run. because it has a good mixture, right? It has a good mixture of, I'm just going to move the camera up ever so slightly. I still want it to be favoring toward the bottom, but not quite so low because I don't want it to interfere with the subtitles. Anyways, it has just the right amount of luck-based nonsense going on and skill-based stuff going on, and like, you know, there's just the right amount that it makes for a super entertaining run. This is allegedly a Flowers for Algernon reference right here. The first health kit you find being next to the flower shop. Yeah, that only happens in hard mode, by the way. You can bonk into the wall if you run at full speed. That doesn't happen in any other difficulty. I don't really know what that does in terms of adding challenge to the game, but it is something that only happens on hard. I mean, it can get you hurt sometimes because, you know, it gives you a second before you're able to attack, but that's about it. You'd have to be moving really fucked up to even have that happen. I mainly mean the ones where people glitch through the floor and skip entire areas and shit. Yeah. Well, there's usually like different categories for certain games. Like there's glitchless that you'll see typically. That type of thing. That shadow just now. You'll see glitchless, and there's one in I can't remember if it's I think it's Doom, called NMG, no major glitches. Like you can use certain things that help you move faster, but you can't like clip through the whole ground and just, you know, super jump to the fucking end of the level like a lot of people do. Yeah, so we just want to follow the blood here. Here's a fun fact. This is what happens when you don't follow the blood. There's been a cave-in on the road. I can't go any further this way. I can't make it to the park this way. I'll have to find another way. If you go off the path of the blood, he just straight up says, you know, I should follow that blood stain, or something about that shadow, I believe he says. Yeah, like there's this glitch in Ocarina of Time. I can't remember what it's called, but it completely breaks the game. That shadow just now bothers me. What was that? Yeah, and then it turns you around. So, SRM, yes. It's called SRM, which is stale reference manipulation. Yeah, that basically busts the entire game. I mean, it just fucking... What does ACE even stand for? Oh, yeah. But yeah, SRM is fucking really dumb. It lets you give yourself whatever items you want. As long as you have the requirements and the right items, you can give yourself any item in the game and essentially just complete the game as quick as you want. So they had to create a whole category called no SRM. Yeah, literally, will teleport you to the end credits. You can give yourself all the songs, all the medals. Like, as long as you know the right combination of shit to do, you can give yourself anything in the game. It's just really... I don't want to use the word dumb, because that makes me sound very salty about it. I don't really care that much. I just think that it's not fun to watch. Yeah, I agree with you, Salt. It's really not fun to watch somebody just like execute a whole bunch of dropping items and picking them up and menuing and just giving themselves everything in the game in a matter of minutes. Like, there's just nothing fun about watching that. Anybody can do that. This cutscene is loud, by the way. So sorry about that. I'm intentionally taking damage. The bonk sound is always so funny to me.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
Dead. Could it have been that creature? What's going on in this town? Yeah, so we have a corpse here. The whatever this thing is was doing something to it. We don't really know what.
Oh yeah.
But we beat the shit out of it, that's for sure. Whatever it was.
This thing broken?
Oh yeah, there's unscrambled audio of this somewhere.
What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
I think the same way that they found the voice acting for the letter from the nurse Rachel, I think was the same way they found the unscrambled audio of that. It's by putting a PS2 disc into a PC. Like, they basically data mined it. People like Fungo and a few other people back in, I don't know, it was like 2008 to 2010 or something like that. They just put the PS2 disc inside of a PC and looked at all the files on it. And they found some interesting stuff. That was one of them. So you can actually hear everything she says there, unscrambled. Alright, we're gonna take some damage real quick. Probably one more, maybe two. Nope, there it is. Okay, we just want that indicator on the screen. That's the low health indicator. That's what we want. Alright, so now that we have this, we're going to head down to Saul Street here. Breakfast, nothing but protein. That's all. Shit ton of eggs, shit ton of bacon, as long as it's well sourced. Dry scooping, hell yeah, that works too. That's all I eat for breakfast now is a shit ton of protein. Giga Microsystems. There's a lot of interesting, like you can see video game consoles in there. There's a lot of interesting buildings. Like Silent Hill Tavern is right here. Obviously you can't go in any of them. No, I actually don't deal with that at all, Fudge Me. I've talked about that before, but that actually is not caused by protein. I know what you're talking about. It's not caused by protein. It's caused by fiber. That is a... I wouldn't say a misnomer, but that is is falsely attributed to protein. Anyway, I do this in the order that it's intended, not for any specific purpose or anything, just because I like to show, like, this is the sequence of events that they intended for you to discover this shit in. So, you go inside the motorhome. No, it's not 100% protein. It's probably 90 to 95%. There's a memo lying on the sofa. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. So that is your indicator to even go to the bar in the first place. Got my chicken, got my Silent Hill and girlfriend right next to me. Life is good. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Sirens GF, by the way? You better not distract him. This is important fucking content. True and real, by the way. Yeah, isn't that, wouldn't that be a more Japanese way of saying it, or Am I just making shit up? You guys know I love to make shit up. I was watching a video about takoyaki the other day, Kendo. I always wanted to try it. I mean, a dish called octopus balls. It's like, she waved. What's up, dude? But yeah, takoyaki has always sounded really interesting to me. Alright, so now we are inside of Bar Neely's, where we will find one of the most argued about pieces of text. I wouldn't say in the history of video games, that's being a little bit hyperbolic, but in the history of Silent Hill for sure. Somebody else has been here, and they've been making their own manual markings on the map about where you can and can't enter, and where the roads are blocked off too, you can see. So this is kind of a dilapidated map. Somebody else was here. And behind my camera, you can see that they came through the other side. So they came from the park and they went through the apartments, the Woodside and Blue Creek apartments, and through Silent Hill Savings Bank. What's that symbol at the end of Martin Street? Yeah, and he marks the apartments too. I copied it onto my own map. All right, so right here, there was a hole here. It's gone now. People have argued, and I say this every single playthrough, but it's just such a important part of this game's history and Silent Hill in general. This has been argued about pretty much since the invention of GameFAQs forums, which I believe was 2000 or 2001. Might be a little bit older than that, but pretty much since this game came out, people have gone on there and argued about what this means. The hole is right now. Well, I hope you enjoy sleeping on the couch. Anyways, people have argued about what this means. Some people think that they're talking about a physical hole, an actual, like, there was a portal here, but it's gone. And some people have said what you said, Siren, which is like, oh, what if it's representing Mary's vagina and it's something to do with sexual frustration and this, that, and the other. Nobody has ever really confirmed from the development team, at least not the ones that are active on social media, what this actually means. Therefore, I'm just going to say it's just here to put you on edge and make you think. That's all I think it is. I think it's just a creepy message that is just supposed to be unsettling and just to make you think, what could it mean? I think that's all. That's the only purpose it serves. Because if there was a deeper meaning, we would have known about it already. Yeah, and I think if they ascribed a deeper meaning to it, then, or if they assigned any kind of deeper meaning to it, it might ruin the ambiguity of that. So I like that we don't really know what it means, but it's provocative. There's my old man reference. My personal interpretation is that the hole is the wedding ring that James used to have, but is gone now. That could be one too. That could be one. Big J's. The local trattoria. Oh, what the fuck? That's actually not a bad interpretation, Malum, but yeah, there's a lot of different ways that it can be interpreted, and I think that's exactly what they intended, so. The donut he eat this morning. That could be that too. Get ready, there's gonna be a fucking... Oh! Notice how similar what the corpse is wearing to what we have. Got the apartment gate key. He doesn't say anything else about the corpse, so we can just head out. Alright, so pretty much at this point we're done you know, exploring the town. We just need to go inside the apartments now. There's nothing else for us to find out here except for maybe the odd health drink, and there is some ammo that we can grab on the way to the apartments, but that's it. Nothing story related, just consumable. Like right here, we'll find some ammo and another health. I don't know why the game is hitching so hard tonight. It doesn't usually hitch like this. Handgun bullets and first aid kit. No, we don't have a handgun yet, but it's alright. Just consumables, capitalism moment, true. Oh yeah, and there's also an interesting door. It says that the door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. We can't get through it, but there's 2 bloody handprints on it. Oh my god. I'm not 1 HP yet. There's one other thing I want to show before we go inside the apartments. I wasn't technically lying because you can either read these notes now or you can read it when you're here and it's nighttime. But I prefer to do it now because it's less dangerous to do it now. So if we go north here, there is a corpse and a lot of scattered pages around it. Yeah, again, another huge hitch. Yeah, so here's a corpse and a bunch of scattered pages, so we're gonna have to fight these guys, no way around it. At least this one. Okay. So when the static stops, they're not close enough to actually be aggroed anymore, but yeah, there's a corpse right here. And then we have this. There's a memo pad on the ground. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far. Maybe that will help you out somehow. If you're reading this, it probably means I'm already dead. I saw those demons. They were there, I'm certain, but my friend says he didn't see anything. If that's true, does that mean that what I saw was an illusion? But whether that demon that ate human beings was real or whether it was just some kind of hallucination that my mind dreamed up, one thing I know for sure is that I'm beyond all hope. Someone will have a laptop with a broken screen and keyboard with the back taken off, sitting upside down, hooked up to some random monitor, and that's their main PC. Like shit's half broken, but they jerry-rigged it to work, and if it works, you don't need a new one. I know some people that are like that. Like they just do everything in their power to never throw anything out and use things until they're completely destroyed. Going to exorcise an orphanage of all its dwarves. Okay. Have fun with that. It seems that they're attracted to light. That's why people who need light to see are their natural prey. They also react strongly to sound. If you want to go on living, you'd be better off just sitting in the dark and staying quiet, but even that probably won't save you. If you're going to try to fight them, the most important thing is to relax. It's dangerous to fire a gun while you're all crazy with fear. Take good aim and then squeeze the trigger, and don't forget to finish them off. I think most of those creatures can be killed, even if they are tougher than people. And then the last 2. So just put yourself in the shoes of someone who knows nothing about Silent Hill. Whether it's 2001 or modern times, and you just boot this game up and you see this shit, wouldn't this put you on edge? You know, just reading through these memos and like, what in the fuck is this game gonna be? We've only seen a couple of the enemies so far, but gives you the impression that there's a lot more dangerous things that could be out there. Not a tutorial, just some world building, as they say, some lore, as the kids say. I would never use such a term, but people usually call it lore. Lucky Jade Restaurant. All right. Nice try, bitch. Oh, he doubled, you piece of shit. That's still, I think that is 1 HP, actually. But we should be alright. To at least make it inside the apartments first. Yes, this is hard action. Yes, I am playing intentionally on low HP. There's a reason for that I will explain. Well, it's an ending. I can just go ahead and say it's... Your hypothetical is moot because I'm not sure if I'd be alive if I didn't find Silent Hill. Wait, what? What? My hypothetical? I think my initial reaction about the notes here is that... Oh, yeah. No, I totally get it. I think my initial reaction about the notes here is that there's someone or something here trying to help me survive. Yeah, it made me think, like, maybe this is the person who had that map. That's what I always thought, is like, maybe that corpse was the person who had the map. Or, you know, as it is Silent Hill, it could very well just be the town trying to give us some kind of guidance, but that wouldn't make much sense. Why would the town itself try to teach us how to survive inside of it? I don't know. I would think it was IRL shit posting. That's fair. I love one of my favorite things. It's really subtle, but just being able to see outside, and later on it gets darker as you see through the cracks in the... What the... What happened? The shadow. Oh, it doesn't know where to place the shadow. It just bounces all over right there. Okay, gotta be careful here. Okay, we got lucky there. We do not have the memo laying here. Very useless enemies. They barely ever even attack you. So we now have our flashlight. Just a mannequin, but these clothes. Yeah, so if we look at the clothes, we can see, at the very least, it's the same top that she's wearing in this photo, where it says a photo of Mary when she was still healthy. Sorry, if you move the mouse, it tries to deselect things, so I have to be careful with how I move it. And there is also a bit of symbolism in this room with this being the case and you finding the flashlight that helps you see. But we'll get into that later. But yeah, on certain playthroughs, you'll have a memo. It's kind of like a newspaper or like gossip magazine article sitting over here that you can read. And there'll be something written inside that's related to the endings you've achieved so far. Oh shit, I'm actually one. Okay, well, I needed to go ahead and use that anyway. Okay, now that we have the flashlight, we're gonna head up to the 3rd floor. Ooh, barely dodged that. One of my favorite bits of ambient music right here. Fucking awesome. There's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it. No. Let's not even try. What's the point?
Ow! Hey, wait!
Damn it.
I can't reach it no matter how far I stretch. But who's that kid? This fucking music here too, it just sounds like some kind of creature breathing really heavily. Yeah, so here's something interesting. They do gate you at certain times, and by that I mean like they will not allow you to pick certain things up unless you've done other things first. So in this room, we can clearly see that there's a pistol in this shopping cart, but you cannot pick it up if you don't have the flashlight. The only time he will even see it is if you have the flashlight and you see his head immediately looks down, then you can pick it up. So they do not allow you to pick up the handgun until you have the flashlight. So without telling you exactly what to do, it basically points you in the right direction based on what you can and can't do. So it's a really intelligent way of laying things out. Like if you try to meet Angela in the apartments before you've met Eddie, it'll say something like, the door is not locked, but it feels like there's a presence holding it closed, or a mysterious force is, holding the door closed. Letting you know that like you do need to go here, but not right now. Okay, I thought he was gonna spray, but whatever. Some kind of noise north of here. Glowing red too. Oddly. Yeah, first time you see him. With this barrier that makes no sense being here. It looks like it was just put there as well. Yeah, kind of similar to the room with the pistol in it too. They have these, I wouldn't even say subtle, but it just looks like something incredibly graphic and violent happened just before we got there. The room with the pistol had bullet holes everywhere and bullet casings all over the place. And this has just a massive pool of blood, and it looks like somebody was shot into the TV violently, and that's what killed them. There's a newspaper here. It looks like it's very old. Anyway, we just got the key to room 202. They got an ATV crash. Oh, no. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, we're one away from being one. We're not one shot yet. Yeah, see, that can fuck you up. If you're not careful. Room 202 is right here. Yeah, you just gotta start, Salt. That's all there is to it. Nothing happens until you just get your ass outside and start. And I don't even mean that to sound harsh. That's just a lesson that I had to learn many, many years ago. Nothing happens until I push that start button. It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Will you investigate? No. Kind of a scary thought. Pyramid Head put that barrier there because when he heard you walking around, he must have thought you were something hunting him. What could be around that he's scared of? Yeah, it just is weird because it's like fucked up wood, you know? It obviously shouldn't be there. Why would there be a barrier like that in an apartment building? Just in the middle of a hallway. I got the clock key. There are dead butterflies on the bed and ground. There's nothing else of interest here. Yeah, so these things are actually attracted to the flashlight. If you turn it off, they fly back in the room. And then we can back all the way out here, go into search mode and turn it back on, and they'll fly out to us. See? It's just, you know, the attention to detail for a game developed in 1999 and 2000 is very, very impressive. The same deal with MGS2, you know? Why would they even bother doing this in a room that you're going to be in for 90 seconds at the most? I have no idea. I would have to agree with you, Siren. Like, if you're procrastinating that much with something, maybe it's more the idea of being able to do it that you like and not the actual ability to do it. Because if you really, really badly want to do something, typically you'll make that happen by any means necessary. Not saying that's a hard and fast rule, but that's why I use the word typically as the qualifier. Ooh, barely dodged both of those. He's gonna double. Oh, okay. Jeez, man. That shit was close. That shit was close. This puzzle does not change. Really, it's Henry Mildred Scott equals hours, minutes, seconds. So you need 9, 10 p.m. and 15 seconds. This puzzle does not change regardless of the difficulty, except I think when you're on extra riddle difficulty, that's the only time it changes. There's writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Also, I know it's kind of annoying to see that red plus icon through most of the game, but the thing is, I'm playing on mouse and keyboard, and if I were on controller, I could have it send the vibration, so you wouldn't have to see that, but since I don't have vibration, that's the only way for me to know that I'm at low HP. So I kind of need it. Yeah, now we're on the other side of that makeshift barrier. That, again, makes no sense to even be here. Don't, you piece of shit. I think I'm actually 1 now. Yeah, that's actually 1 HP when you see the flickering that fast. Anyways, the door we need's right here. Yeah, that scene is always interesting to me because it's clear that if Pyramid Head wanted to, he could. I mean, that's not enough to kill him or take him out or anything, so it's like he's just toying with you, you know? He just decides to walk away. Even though he has you completely cornered and defenseless, he just decides to move away anyways. Yeah, his head bobs during the gunshots. I'm tanking that shit, dude. Alright, so now we have both of the keys that we need. This is going to take us down to the main breezeway. Okay. Just wanted to step out of range there. Alright, so now we're on the other side, which is good because we need to get some canned juice from over here. Oh yeah, so I think it might have been you, Malum, but you were saying that they changed the description for a few items to make it more obvious where they're supposed to be used. That I'm not a fan of with Enhanced Edition. I guess they did that to make it easier for new players, but yeah, they changed the description on some of the items to kind of subtly hint at where you should use them. Like, I don't think the original description said that it was expired juice. Oh, no, heavy. I think heavy was the, yeah, a heavy 6-pack of expired canned juice. Because you're supposed to put it down a trash chute, so that's their way of subtly hinting that that's where you need to use it. Because for new players, that's one of the first barriers, is not knowing where to use that. Soylent juice, pretty much, dude. Apple juice for children. Alright, now, we're gonna need to go this way first, but before that, I'm gonna go ahead and use that juice, and we'll read the memo that comes with it. So we're gonna use it right here. There's a trash chute. There's some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. A little bit lucky. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit lucky. Oh, yeah, I was actually gonna read that first. So here we have pretty much the majority of the plot of Silent Hill 4 was derived from this. Garbage juice that looks like it needs to be thrown down a chute. I know, they might as well have just put that. The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. Got a coin, old man. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff, like he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil. Remember Pyramid Head was glowing red? When we didn't have the flashlight on him? Forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me. The schoolmate then added, I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. Yeah, so from that, they ended up making Walter Sullivan the main villain in Silent Hill 4 in kind of its own spin-off way, but originally, before that game existed, it was nothing but a memo in Silent Hill 2. Alright, so I'm going to lead them over here just a little bit. And we're going to grab the coin out of this side. Alright, good. Yeah, they don't climb up out of this or anything, so once you grab the coin, you're pretty much good to go. Get out of here. What's always often unusual about this article is how oddly specific it is about the gory details, as if the author wanted the reader to be invested in the violence. Yeah. Why do we need to know how many inches it was buried into his neck? Nice. I always thought it's kind of weird. The dead guy in the fridge, it looks like a zombie or something, you know? Like there's no, unless the person was wearing shorts or walking, or like, why does it look like a zombie? Doesn't even look human. Hey, what's up, Afros? Clearly the author was compensating for something. Yeah, it was buried into his neck as many inches as he doesn't have. Sorry. Excuse me, I didn't need to go in that hard.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
I'm sorry, Mel.
Eddie.
One day I'll learn.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest.
Salt jumped on the longboard to prove you wrong, Siren.
They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
This vomiting is incredibly real sounding.
What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
I mean, obviously he wasn't going to tell the truth, but didn't he ultimately end up here because he was running from the cops? Of course he's going to try to hide that from us. So just like with Angela at the beginning, we can actually talk to Eddie again. I think twice, but at the very least we can talk to him one more time.
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Eddie, are you Eddie? Eddie? Eddie?
Yeah, that's the only one. Anyway, so if we go across from Eddie, there's a room full of football posters and meaningless graffiti. I couldn't care less about either of them. Club inflexible person. Vomiting is one of the main reasons why I don't. Oh yeah, I can't stand that either. I fucking made a horrible mistake of drinking sugary alcohol on an empty stomach, and I pretty much spent an entire day keeled over the toilet. And that was the day I decided, like, I'm not drinking anymore. Fuck that. Oh, okay. That movement was a bitch, but we got it done. Alright, so now we have the fire escape key, so that's where we're headed. The movie stole this. Straight up, they just ripped it off. Low effort. There's no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door. I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. See, if I'm gonna drink, it's just gonna be like one shot or like a beer and a half or so. Like I just, the buzz is okay, but if I actually start to feel like I'm getting drunk, so to speak, I just feel like shit. It's like, I'm happy to not be sick. Why would I intentionally make myself feel sick the next day? Looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Why not? He doesn't even wash his hands after this either. That's the worst part. Looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. Okay, so on hard riddle, you can get Roman numerals here. So 41363. 41363. 4 13 6 3. And that gives us 4 more boxes of handgun ammo. I was never one much for drinking or such vices, and as I've gotten older, I just see it mainly as both a waste of money and question why one can't have fun without them. Yeah, for sure. Like if it's a special occasion, like I got friends over and shit, and we're just having a good time, laughing, drinking, that's one thing. Like the one thing I do love to do is watch shitty horror movies while drinking some beer. That's a really fun recreational activity I like to drink. But outside of that, I don't know. I've never really found an alcohol that I enjoy enough that's not either one I have to drink a lot of or one that's like really, really overly sweet. Like just jam-packed full of fucking sugar. And I'm just not a fan of that type of thing, so. Anyway, so now we're in the Blue Creek. Oh, sorry. We're in the Blue Creek apartments now. So we have the map of the West apartment building. And we are looking for a specific room, which I always get confused on where it is. Don't do it, bitch. Okay, this one. Okay. Oh, no. This is the first one we went in. Or the first one we came from, I should say. There it is. There it is. We were wondering. It ain't this one either. It's on the other floor. Don't, you piece of shit. That's still not 1 HP. We're 1 away. Salt, I said you must have jumped on the long board just to prove him wrong. Just to prove Siren wrong. Alright, so this room also has some oddities about it. It's a Blue Creek apartment, not a Woodside apartment, so it's laid out slightly differently, but we have this one dilapidated boarded up door and then this much cleaner, newer looking door. And then in the kitchen we have drawings that look like a kid did them. And then we also have this, a stuffed animal. It probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. So some odd stuff for sure. Let's see what's in here.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
I know she's supposed to be like 17 in this game, but hearing anyone who's remotely grown up saying I've been bad is your general indication there's something really badly wrong with them. The way that she said it. So this is something I see basically everybody overlook in their playthroughs. And it's also something that I didn't know about until just a couple years ago. That if you look in the middle of the room, there's a torn photo with her dad on the top and her mom assumedly on the bottom. A lot of people do not see this. Didn't know about, yeah, I didn't until a couple years ago as well. Very cool. It's almost invisible on PS2. Yeah, I would agree. I think it's kind of ironic in a way that alcohol is legal and in a lot of places like weed is not. Whereas, you know, although I do agree that some people, listen, I understand that there may not be nearly as much of a physical addiction to pot, marijuana, weed, whatever you want to call it, but there is. Listen, I've been around skaters. There are some fucking people that are fucked up on weed. And what I mean by that is they will let 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years go by doing nothing but getting high all the time. Because they love the high so much. So while yes, it may not be a physical addiction that is a massive detriment to your health, it can still be a detriment to your life if you let it be. Okay, we have all 3 of our coins. We just need the Linehouse key. feel like weed is less directly harmful to people around you than alcohol is. Yeah, I was going to say, although weed is not a physical addiction, some people can still get fucked up on it, but I think it's ironic that alcohol is demonstrably more dangerous to get addicted to. Like you said, the withdrawal from it can literally kill you. The physical dependency can be so strong such that it can fucking kill you. And we all know how horrible it can be to grow up in a household with like a parent that's drunk all the time. Like it destroys families. It destroys people in general. And it's ironic that it's the legal one, whereas in most places weed is the illegal one. Anyway, the solution for this one on hard is blank old man blank snake prisoner, but I am still going to read the prompt because it's a little bit different. There's something written on the desk. First lies the seat of he who is peerless, silent, and empty, heartless and fearless. Beside him sits one who knows the place of the servant is next to the throne. Dozens of feet, yet not a single toe, the one that is hidden beside him doth go, seducer of dreams, creature of Hades, lying further from man and closer to lady. Man and woman seeing all, heedless to the raven's call, silent and hidden the two may be, they be not there for you to see. Return them to whence they would be, and blessing shall descend on thee. I speak thus with the North Star behind me, the birth of the sun is the start of the story. Alright, so blank, old man, blank snake prisoner. Yes, I agree with you, Malum, because anytime I say things like that, usually someone does get on my case and they're like, but no. It's not as dangerous as X, Y, or Z. It's like, I totally understand it's not as dangerous as X, Y, or Z. I'm just telling you that I've seen things in my personal life. Yeah, it might just be anecdotal evidence, but that would indicate people can get fucked up on weed. They can lose years of their life because they just want to get high all the time. Alright, we have the Linehouse key now. Oh yeah, there's a first aid kit in here I'm gonna grab. Yeah, I'm not even putting it in a bad light. I would believe there's certainly worse things you could be doing. I'm just... No apartment whisper. Man, it's been many playthroughs since we got that. As far as I remember, I know the alcohol industry was pushing really hard to get weed banned. I don't remember the details at all, however. Like, in my personal opinion, if you really want to know the truth, I think it is absurd for people to face like massive amounts of jail time over weed. I think that's just patently absurd. But, you know, I've definitely met people on both sides. I've met people that militantly defend it, and some people that are like, no, throw them all in jail. It's degenerate shit, and nobody should touch that shit. It's the devil's lettuce, this, that, and the other. Like, I've heard both, and I'm just like, it ain't that serious, okay? It really is not. Alright, 35 bullets. Should be 35. That first one missed. Did you hear it? So we're gonna need 36 now. No metal clanging sound on the first one. Oh, okay. If you get too close, he swings at you. You gotta be careful too. It's a big swing. Oh, I almost died there. Yeah, wasn't the whole vape situation even more ridiculous? Because wasn't it like the only cartridges that were actually giving people problems were like black market cartridges that you couldn't even buy at any convenience store or like vape shop or anything? Like, it was only black market ones that people were like fashioning themselves and spiking with shit, right? That was causing issues, and they decided to legislate, or they attempted to legislate a lot of bans because of it or something. I don't even remember. Doing his best to roleplay the average cop. Oh my god. Trying to get me in trouble, fudge me. Trying to get me in trouble out here.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Yeah, I mean, misuse. Salt, that would just come down to misuse of the thing. Dude, the show I went to last night, fucking everybody was vaping. Holy shit. Yeah, like, I don't want to inhale anything. That's just me personally. I don't want to inhale weed smoke. I don't want to inhale anything that I shouldn't be inhaling. But I'm not gonna judge if somebody wants to vape. I'm not gonna. If they want to vape on their Fruit Loop flavored, you know, trying to wean themselves off of cigarettes or this, that, and the other, I'm A-okay with that. I'm not gonna judge you for that. Like, I've seen people successfully wean themselves off of nicotine. No, yeah, I mean, like, if I am in public and someone's vaping and I don't want to breathe it in, I just kind of move away. But, like, it was tough last night because we were kind of in a very enclosed, small venue, so it's tough to just say, oh yeah, I don't want to breathe that in. You really can't choose, but I was like, hey, I chose to be here, so I'm gonna put up with it for at least one night. Just because nobody wants to be that one insufferable person like, could you please not vape? Could you please not vape around me, please? It's very disgusting. The real impression of me telling everyone to stop vaping now. We need to stop inhaling now. All right. So we finally make it to the park.
Mary? No, you're not.
I did not even know
Do
you
I
were in
look
Sweden,
like
Immortal.
Your girlfriend?
No, my late wife.
No wonder you're always here at the ungodly hours.
I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her.
Oh, it's almost 5 a.m. there? Damn.
Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Huh. Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Track is Null Moon, by the way. You can hear boot heels clicking. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Man, I'm actually sitting like really far back. I need to... I just realized I was having to like outstretch my arms really far to reach the fucking mouse for no reason. It doesn't have to be that difficult, dude. Guys, I mean, I appreciate the conversation, but can we please not kind of go down this road? It seems like we're going to end up in a very political topic of conversation here, if we haven't already. I'm going to beat the shit out of this guy. Oh, but no, dude. Oh my god, that actually could have killed me. Wow, that was actually one. It's actually one. If anybody knew where that was from, I would actually think that you were reading my mind. Well, I mean, no, what Salt said is funny because in American Psycho, they kind of talk about that as well. It's like, you know, they all do cocaine and everything, but if a minority does it, it's trashy all of a sudden. It's like, but you guys do cocaine in the bathroom all fucking night. What's the difference? It's considered classy when you do it. Yuppies. Anyways, lost memory. The name comes from the legend of people whose land was stolen from them. They called the place of the silent spirits. By spirits, they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits that they believed inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them. According to legend, this was where the holiest ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from these people. There were others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. All we know is that there was another name, and that for some reason the town was once abandoned by its residents. Oh, what's up, John? 16 more. Dude, if you hit 100, that's actually insane. What are your channel points at, dude? Because I know the watch streak, like, drastically increases the rate at which you get channel points. You gotta be pushing 100K, dude. Yeah, well, I was just relating it to what I was reading in American Psycho. Because they have those type of conversations. You can tell Bret Easton Ellis, he said that he spent a lot of time with yuppies and just ended up hating the shit out of them, and that's why he wrote that book the way that he did. So he just decided to make the most cartoonishly absurd, overly obsessed yuppie that he possibly could conceptualize and make their own personal journal of that book. Okay, so I want to talk about something relating to the technology of this game, not so much story. This game was a monumental leap in terms of using motion capture to tell stories, or just to have an interactive story. You can see they're getting bored of me talking already. But there was a limitation, which is that they could only mocap 2 characters at once. So there can only be 2 fully motion captured characters speaking at one time. So what they did is they modified the script to make it such that there's only ever 2 characters in a scene talking to each other. That's why Maria doesn't go in the bowling alley. There's another reason for that, but that's one of the reasons why she doesn't go in the bowling alley. And then it's also the reason why Laura leaves before you start talking to Eddie, because there can't be 3 fully mocapped characters speaking at one time. So Laura is already out by the time you're talking to Eddie.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Yeah, that's true. That's true too, Salt. Like, if you have worn out clothes, it's trashy, but if you buy a pair of, like, pre-distressed jeans, or, you know, they purposefully, like, rip the jeans all over the place, then all of a sudden it's cool because it has a fucking Gucci or Armani logo on it. Ooh, Alone in the Town.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
This town is
I
full
thought
of
you said
monsters.
cops
How can you sit there and eat
No.
pizza?
I just ran because I was scared.
I don't know what the cops are doing.
I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
The best part of this song is when the...
Eddie?
Oh. You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Here.
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Ah, fucking love Alone in the Town. One of the strongest tracks off of this soundtrack for sure. A lot of people don't know about this. There's actually some ammo all the way down here. Can barely see it, but it's right there. Hey, what's up, Shadow Man? I have not heard of that game. Shadowman. We're going to be doing a second playthrough of The Quarry, by the way, where I try to save everybody. By the way, it is a glitch. When I was playing as Caitlin and I shot Caleb plain as day in his wolf form and he still survived, that was a glitch and other people have experienced it too. So I did hit the shot. It was not my fault. If you were here during that.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Yes, it was silver bullets because Abby had like given them to me underneath the door or something. She gave me silver shells to use. Co-parter? Using pistol ammo when I used to bowl? Yeah, why would there be a box of ammo there? No, I did not clip it, but I got the silver bullets from her and shot it. Abby thought they were silver? Wow, the ultimate twist. What a twist. Out of the fucking way. What a twist.
She went through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
So here's something really funny. In HD Collection, they legitimately forgot to put any dialogue here whatsoever. So whether you select new or old voices, there is no dialogue that plays here. They genuinely, all the production staff, all the QA testers and everybody else involved didn't know that it was possible to check this a second time because they didn't think to put any audio here. But you can check it a second time.
James, you can't make it through there.
It's no good. It's locked.
Here, once we get in here, Shadow Man, I'm going to show you the clip. I will. I believe it was the night we finished the game. Here's Heaven's Night. The much more laid back. This is actually one of the few moments of downtime we have in the game as well as inside Heaven's Night. So if we examine the alcohol here, liquor bottles, I don't need that right now. It's not that I don't drink. In fact, I drink a fair bit to get away from the pain, the loneliness, but the drinking never changes anything. Anyway, I don't need it now. There's something that I have to do. Look at all the storage the outfit gives her, yeah. Get ready for the classic Maria outfit, by the way. I have played The Dead of Night, and I have played Alternate Watch as well. Isn't Alternate Watch the, like, spot the differences game, essentially? Pretty sure I have a VOD of me playing that. Just a regular stage. There's nothing strange about it. Okay. Alright, let me show you this clip. I play a lot of horror games, Shadow Man, yes. At the dead of night, I remember, as the one where you're in the hotel, but I specifically remember not wanting to play it for a long time because the trailer that they put on Steam had a bunch of content creators fake screaming to it, and it annoyed the shit out of me. I just didn't understand why we needed all that. Okay, so let's go to twitch.television. Hey, what's up, the dev? Long time no see, man. How you been? I'm showing a clip because Shadow Man doesn't believe that I did something correctly in the quarry. He thinks that I'm just faking it, I suppose. Okay, so here's the cabin part. Okay. Okay, so here it is. No, I'm just messing with you, dude. I know you didn't. All right, here's the part. Okay, so we run. Window. Oh, we lost the thing right behind. Okay, so we hold our breath through here. Yes, we do. Here comes Abby. What? At the door. Isn't that like a 2-hour-long feature-length movie of a video? Yes, we do. She's got silver shells. Go that way. I'm the real. How do you do, fellow kids? I went to a hardcore show last night, dude. Give me the silver shells and we'll take care of this bitch.
Silver shells!
All right, so she gave me silver shells.
Hey, I'm here.
I pick up the silver shells. No, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, that's why I haven't really watched it. I did watch his plagiarism video. Did she not load the silver shells or what? End up killing whoever this is. It looked like she did. And look at this shot. It's dead the fuck on and it just doesn't work. What? I fucking hit him. Bullshit. It didn't give me an option to, like, load the shells. Was I supposed to wait until later to get these shells? I don't get it. Cope harder. I am coping hard right now. That shot was dead on. You even see him like reel back. But we're gonna end up killing whoever this is. Look at the flashlight. It's fucking dead on him. Dead on him. And he like reels back and then just kills us anyway. Horse shit. Horse shit, I say. Well, I don't know why her hand was clipping through the barrel. The only thing I know is that that was absolute horse shit. That's all I know. Complete nonsense. It's supposed to be a werewolf, yes. Supposed to be one. Harry Potter looking ass thing. TBH, that monster looked like me at 3 a.m. wanting... You mean pudding? Welcome back. Hey, Dr. Red, did you try changing your name yet? You should be eligible. Try to just throw a bunch of underscores before and after and do Dr. Red. However you can try and see. Because that would be super cool if you just straight up had Dr. Red. Like, obviously, if you don't want to, you don't have to, but I think that would be cool. Yeah, I talked about this in a video as well, a YouTube video that I made, but there was a very, very stupid rumor going around on the GameFAQs forums way back in the day that if you stand in a specific area and press like a really weird sequence of buttons on PS2, you can get Maria to do a pole dance for you. It's complete fucking nonsense. It never existed. Nothing like it ever existed. It was just a stupid rumor that people were spreading back then. A lot of games had bullshit rumors like that. Like there was one about, oh, in Ocarina of Time you can obtain the Triforce, or in Mario 64 you can unlock Luigi if you just go to this one pixel of the game and mash out a button sequence. Trust me guys, it totally works. LOL. Yeah, the Lara Croft nude code. Yeah, Silent Hill hot coffee mod.
Over there!
Well, the hot coffee thing is even weirder because, like, they did make that, but it wasn't intended to be in the game. Like, it was modded to basically make that non-final mini game possible, but it was not meant to be in the final game. Yeah, for real. It was dumb shit like that all over the GameFAQs forums back in the day. Something is written on it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The other side, perhaps, may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. This memo gives me major, like, Twilight Zone vibes. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the invention of a busy mind, but to him there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. You can actually read this whole thing because the upscaling is so good, but I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. Purple Bull key. Remember the narrator that tells you to hold your breath and all that shit in the quarry? Yeah. The Twilight Zone, that memo is just like me, for real, for real. Alright, so this memo is about the patients here. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he is normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he's guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization, as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. So all 3 of these guys are in here with us. That's just lovely. What's the objective and the antagonist in Silent Hill 2? I guess if I were to put it on paper, the objective of the game is just to find out the truth about your main character, like the truth about what happens in his past and why he's here. The antagonist, it could be argued it's the whole town. Actually, I don't think that's much of an argument. I think that's just fact. It's the whole town. Or you could say, you could be really dramatic and you could say himself, like Fungo, his biggest foe, himself. Actually, no, that was Rossiter, not Fungo, that said that. Exactly, yes. Yeah, he's kind of both in this game. True. He's your character, but that doesn't mean he's a protagonist per se. This game was one of the first that I knew of when I was younger that kind of turned the whole my main character must be a good moral guy on its head. Me. I love that James emote so much, too. It's like me versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. They're both the same fucking image. Yeah, society is the real antagonist here. The fact that we live in one, the fact that we participate in one, it's just all too much for me. Something inside the pocket of the white lab jacket. Got the examination room key. The locker won't open. Well, that's great. Oh, let's go, Dr. Red. That does look sick, dude. Dr. Red.
Ow.
You didn't want to capitalize the D or the R? I think you can customize the capitalization.
Yeah.
Dude, if you capitalize the D and the R, that would be so sick. Just Dr. _Red. That is so simple. Perfect looking. Look how the bent needle is just floating in his hands. And hell yeah, there's a shotgun in the locker. Give me that. No shells, but we have the 6 that are loaded in here. It's kind of tough. Oh, that is so fucking perfect, Dr. Red. Look at that shit, dude. That is the sickest your name has ever looked right there, dude. Look at that. Definitely could have been Afros. Definitely could have been intentional. Dr. Red now in green. Yeah, I always wondered why your color is not green. Oh, have you seen that video too? Give me the greenest color you can be, or I'm not playing. Yeah, you need the Xbox Live XX everywhere because you couldn't use parentheses or anything. Okay, that's... I wanted to pop that so we can get 80 and 10. Nice. Little neat numbers. I get a little bit tipsy. What the? That was weird. Oh no. Yeah, using numbers in your name was a really cool thing to do, especially a 3 instead of an E. That was like a big deal. Everybody did that shit. (1337) Oh my god. All right, there we go. I remember people who were really bad at Call of Duty would fucking J-tag their Xbox specifically so... Wow, they all 3 respawned. They would J-tag their Xbox specifically so they could do... they could make their kill death ratio or just their total kills exactly 1337 or some shit. It was so dumb. There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute, what's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it. The secret, I'll give them something to deal with. This demon shelter is of no use anymore. He is my instrument. He must follow my orders. Yes, the box will be useless. Now I must not forget it. 6843. That's good. He is the lowest now. I too will be free and he will serve me. I am a genius. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. No. That changes on depending on the riddle mode. Nutsar. We already got the examination room key, so. The examination room down here. Yeah, in Silent Hill 3, you can actually come in here and even see the same stuff on the wall. You just can't examine it as closely. The pin number this month is T. Last month it was X, and before that it was Z. But what are they going to do next month? That's all they can express with 4 numbers. Anyway, does the door to the patient wing really need to have its combination changed this often? Okay, so we have 2 of the key, no, 3. We have the lapis eye key, the purple bowl key, and the imprint on carbon paper. The only ones we still need are the turn the numbers. I believe that's it. Yeah, we just need turn the numbers. So let's go to the 3rd floor patient wing. This way. Yeah, deciding on my name was a little bit weird, because back then, like, I wanted it to have my initials in it for some reason. I don't know why. I was, like, really dead set on it having all my initials in it. But I'm really glad I decided against that. You piece of shit, dude. Okay, I'm actually one. Why is she just standing right here? Like, what are you doing, dude? I know, she just stood there waiting for me to input the code. What a nice lady.
Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
What happened to the society? You mean in Silent Hill? Good question. Nobody really knows why the town is the way it is right now. One thing's for sure. I don't know where I was going with that. I just wanted to say that. Nobody. 12-year-olds from Sydney speaking pig Latin while aggressively staring at your shoes. It was a several years long process, but my finalized username is finally done, and we'll use this username for life. Nice. It looks clean. It looks clean in the chat, dude. Very clean. Is it an infection or mental people? No, it's... Oh man, do we really want to get into this whole conversation? Well, let me just really quickly explain, Shadow Man, that Silent Hill in 1, 2, and 3 at least is being influenced by 2 things. One is a natural spiritual power that the town exudes, and the other is a demonic cult that is warping that power and making it demonic. So in Silent Hill 1, there's a cult that tries to resurrect a demon named Samael, and they end up tainting that spiritual power and making it demonic, such that in this game, it lures people in that have darkness in them, and that's the state of the town that we view it in now. So if you really want to know the truth, that's it, but I'm not going to go any deeper into that because that could be like a 30-minute conversation. Living in the South, you see sketchy-looking towns all over the place. Areas look like they're stuck in the 1950s and never moved. Run down old places, a lot of old people, but always a Dollar General. For real. There's something on the floor. Is this a diary? Wow, you can read the whole thing. May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here, nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. Oh shit, how does the main character not influence or infected by this cult? Well, he's not being influenced by it so much as the power that the town has is manipulating things and you know, I guess you could say signaling him in certain ways, but he's not aware of it. Not consciously, at least. Not yet. May 10th, still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic, weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th, rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th, rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. May 13th, it's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released, that I've got to go home. And then you can see behind there on that page on the right where it goes. The diary ends here. There are no more entries. What was the diary doing up here? Because you know that if this place was real, regardless of the danger, people would actively try to find ways to make this place a tourist attraction. Oh, for sure. Like an average of $3 Generals a town. Dollar Tree, yeah. I've seen Dollar Trees as well. That sound was glitchy. Oh yeah, it's certainly not the Dollar Tree anymore. Like you can't go into a Dollar Tree with just a few dollars and expect to buy anything of substance. You better go in there with at least a 10 now. Them days are over. They are long gone. Something is written on the wall. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of his cell. There's something written on the wall. Turn the numbers. Better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. Piece of shit. Alright, so now that we have that, I need to preserve my ammo here. Oh, when he knocks you down? Yeah. I think regardless of where your health is, you end up being low HP when he knocks you down there. There's something written on the wall. Louise, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. Alright, so two things right off the bat we can use are the purple bull key and the lapis eye key. Hey, appreciate you hanging out as always, Siren. Get some good rest, and appreciate your girlfriend checking me out as well. Not in that way, I mean the stream, for fuck's sake. Why did I word it like that? Don't clip this. Chat, this is not real. Chat, do not clip this. Anyways. So yeah, we need the other two are the imprint on carbon paper and the... My God. Imprint on carbon paper and turn the numbers. 6843 and 1526. Okay. Watch y'all's girls because I'm out here home wrecking. I made one stupid comment and now I'm just labeled as a home wrecker. Yeah, I see how it is, dude. I love how you guys just, I don't even give you an inch. I give you like a millimeter and you take a kilometer. You know what, dude? I'm fucking sick of it. Stream's over. Goodbye. It was all just a joke. I'm sorry. Oh, what the hell was that? Well, I'm actually one now. Is the fucking...
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Clipped and shipped? Why would you clip and or ship that? There was nothing interesting about it, dude. You clipped and or shipped meaningless content. That's what you did. There's something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole's too small. I can't get my hand inside to reach it. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool of some kind. This is one of the weirdest puzzles in the game. I'm pretty sure they changed the description of this hair too, because I don't remember if it said long before. I think it just said brown hair. Out of context, it becomes mean. Wow, so you're going to take me out of context. This pizza is full of town. How can you sit there and eat monsters? For real, dude. God, he's just like me. Anyway, this is one of the weirdest puzzles in the whole game. You combine long, disgusting, dirty brown hairs with a rusty bent needle and create a makeshift tool with which you can pull this key out of the drain. Like, what in the fuck? Who would think to do this? Later, Siren. I'm sorry for the drama. I apologize. And there goes the clip. I just saw somebody clipped it, you motherfuckers. And there goes the clip. I just saw the number go from 0 clips to 1. Love it. Alright, so the elevator is this way. Alright. You beat me to it, MFers. You beat me to it. Okay, so now the only patient wing that we haven't been able to access is the first floor, so that's where we're headed. Well, another one of my favorite songs in the game. Called The Day of Night. I got a glitch here once where the music started and then immediately stopped. It was just heartbreaking, dude, because it's such a great song.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You notice how his
Tell
acting
me if
keeps
I don't.
getting
No.
continually better.
I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna
So
go get it.
naive,
Is
dude.
that okay?
Incredibly
Yes,
naive.
Yes.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
He's only supposed to be
Yeah,
27 or
in the back.
28 in this game, I believe. So for him to be this naive is a little weird.
What are you doing, Laura?
Really? Let's take a look for real.
In the desk.
Dude, Dr. Red, look at how your name appears in the chat, dude. It is so fucking clean. I like how the 2 underscores just combine. You don't see them gapped out like that.
What are you doing?
So clean, dude.
Ha ha. I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya?
I actually don't. I want you to keep it closed.
The magic word.
Laura?
Okay. I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why? You...
Laura?
You hurt me!
Okay, so with this, you really want to use the shotgun and you want to strafe a lot. So that's what I'm going to start out doing. You want to make sure you don't stand in one spot for too long. And you can get a couple of double shots in, like we just got one. Now I gotta move. But basically, you just want to lead them to one corner and then shoot like that. I'm going to get hit by this one. I might be dead here. Ooh, well, we're 1 HP. Alright.
Special.
I'm gonna try not to use any more than one clip of ammo. Appreciate that follow. Okay, there's another double. Another double. Good. 2 good shots there. Now they're split, so it's gonna be kind of tough. Nice. Another double. Another double. I might be dead. I'm dead. Oh, look at it just dragging his corpse. Oh yeah, doesn't it like pull him up into the... Oh yeah. I rarely get a chance to show this. Yeah, dude, I rarely get a chance to show that, so that's actually really cool. I think continuing is gonna put me at Heaven's Night. Oh, okay. Just back here. That's not bad then. We already got the purple bowl. That is fucking awesome, yeah. Yeah, it like pulls him up like a fucking spider into the, it's really cool. Anyways, so we're just gonna do this fast as fuck this time. No need to waste any time. So we can get back there. Not as brutal as you would expect for something that sets you back like that, but it's fine. It's really tough to avoid that hit, so I just usually take it. Tank that shit. Okay, got that. Get the shotgun and the bent needle. Hey, no problem, Dr. Red. Yeah, you said you fixed it a while back, and once you mess it up, it's really, really tough to get it back to where it needs to be, so I totally feel you on that one. Alright. I baited one swing and got hit by another, you little bitch. What in the fuck? What glitchy ass game, dude. Yeah, it's really hard for me to keep up if I don't work. If I'm not working, I just kind of do whatever the hell I want, but it certainly doesn't help me. It just makes it harder to do the shit that I need to do. You piece of shit. They all double swing so often. Okay, she was inside the... Konami, explain how that is fair, please. I bet you can't, because it was horse shit. You know what? Save your phony apologies. Alright, we need... Oh, not this one. Imprint on carbon paper. Okay. Oh my god, Maria got the shit beat out of her. I think it's going to be the same. Yeah, it's still 6843, so the combinations will actually be the same. Wait, so does that mean I could do turn the numbers without even going to the 3rd floor? That'd be pretty cool. But I won't have nearly as much shotgun ammo if I do that. Dude. Okay. Yes. Yes. Shit, I think I might have just... Okay. That might have affected my ending a little bit. Okay, so... Probably can just go ahead and do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna run past this one. And then it was 1. It was like 1536. No, dude. I have to check the clip. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, hey, that, Riot Games. Riot Games fighting game came out. Damn it, dude. Okay, let me check the clip. Let me check the clip and see what the hell the fucking... Check the clip and shut up, dude. Let's see what the combination was. Actually, though. 1526. I was literally 1 off, you piece of shit. What? So that did change? Wow, so the turn, the numbers did change. That's fucking weird. So we do have to go to the roof. Maybe because that's a scripted event, like going onto the roof is something that has to happen. Yeah, check the clip so we can confirm to chat whether or not it is real. Because if chat doesn't confirm to me that it is real, I will have no idea. As to the, you know, the legitimacy of it, I just won't have a clue. I really won't. Okay. Alright, so turn, the numbers did change. What? Did I not just put in 1526 and it didn't work? Maybe it literally just doesn't work until you check that. Like a flag or something has to be. I bet that's what it is. I had 1526. Yeah, it doesn't work until you actually check it. That's the game's way of gating you. And then purple bowl goes in that slot in the center. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and do this so that we don't have to do that again in case shit goes bad. Look at them just forming a wall. Oh, that actually helped because they shielded me. There we go. It changes the code to that while you're off looking for it. Yeah. It just is it's one of those flags. It's like this lock cannot be undone until the player does this type of thing. And it makes sense. Like they don't want people to just guess it. What? You thought they kicked you out, but you actually just graduated? Excuse me? What a 180, dude. What a 180. Listen to them just beating the shit out of each other up there. Alright, so same amount of shotgun shells we had before. Yeah, for real. Congrats, dude. Because earlier you were like, the situation could not have been worse. Based on what you were saying. Sorry for skipping this, but we already watched it once. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, now we're gonna switch it up. That one should be close to dead. Nice double there. Okay, that one's dead finally. Alright, this one's close, but I don't want to waste any more shotgun on it, so... let's do this. Yeah, when he stops aiming at it, you know it's dead. Now we're going to use shotgun on the final one that spawns in, and we're good. So this one's going to drop in from the wall. Okay, you going to aim up at it, dude? Okay, there we go. Wow, I really don't want to use these. Let's just do this. There we go. Yeah, this is the toughest part as far as ammo management, but right when you're done with the hospital, you have no issues with that anymore, because we're going to do the trick-or-treat game show. So after the hospital, there will be no more issues with it. Very Jacob's Ladder-esque transition sequence there. All right. Oh, God. I'm sorry to say this, guys, but my head is still kind of fucking pounding from last night. I got a little bit of resonant, not quite migraine, but a resonant headache that's still kind of stuck with me. So I am going to go ahead and call it for tonight, but we'll finish this tonight and probably move on to 1 afterward. Look how bored he is of me yapping already. But anyways, I already saved. So going to break the chains on room 302. I checked just now, don't really have anybody to raid for right this second, but either way, if you guys want to join the Discord, if anybody hasn't, oh yeah, appreciate that. I got a whisper from somebody that was like, I like the way you play, and I dropped you a follow, so appreciate that. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna break the chains on room 302. You guys have a great rest of the night, and I'm gonna disappear in 3, 2, 1.